Police Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocked and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All parts and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, Internet people. How you doing tonight? Are you doing good? I hope so. All right, we are here today. Oh God, I'm making it sound like a wedding. Today is another installment of the Legacy Golf Challenge. We're at 59 of these. 59. That's crazy. We're still finding more golf games to play. That's what's crazy. Who would have thought that, like, something as mundane as a game of golf could be, like, re-implemented and, like, reimagined so many different ways? Golf 5 ever, yeah. That is absolutely right. And how you doing, Sunfall? You doing good? I hope so. Yes, we will have forever golf, I guess, I suppose. But it's good fun. It's good fun. Even when it's not fun, it's fun. Just in the absurdity of it all. That's why I love this challenge. Okay. So I got the Commodore warmed up here earlier, so we shouldn't have that flickery screen thing. That makes me think, I'm starting to think that maybe one of those, like, tantalums I put in is maybe, like, a little out of spec. Or this is what I get when I get those, like, cheap knockoffs that are made in bulk that are, like, generics that are rebranded on Amazon. Tired, vacuumed the entirety of the basement today, plus yet another pass in the master bedroom. One day I won't feel like the room is from an 1800s bordello that's never been cleaned, but today is not that day. You got a lot of rounds of cleaning to do, hey? but slowly but surely you'll get there. I found with those really big Herculean tasks, I know, like, it would feel good to just get it out of the way. Old carpet, the gift that keeps giving. I don't know. If I could get away with hardwood floor for everything, I would. And then I would just put rugs down where I want it. Because I don't know. I just find that carpet is higher maintenance than it should be. Rugs defeat the purpose. See, with the rug, though, you can, like, physically remove it or replace it with general ease. as opposed to the carpet, right, where it's like permanently installed onto the floor. That's my stance on it. But what do I know? I'm not known for good life choices. All right. So, sure, but hardwood floors are expensive. Covering them with rugs feels very, but why? Yeah, that's true. That's true. The only, like, what I'm thinking about with them is things like if I had it in the bedroom, I would want a little bit of something fluffy that when I get out of bed, I'm not having, like, feet touching cold hardwood. Because I run everything around me cold. Which I enjoy, unless I've woken up. Because I'm not making as much heat when I wake up as I do when I'm, you know, fully awake. I also like it cold, but man. Alright, let's see here. So, where we last left off, we were playing it seemed like a rebrand or a variant of another game we played. So this one here was Play Golf, Ye Old Course. So now we have migrated to... Let's see, this one is Pro Golf, Unknown Year, CompuScience Canada, cracked by The Dark Knight. My god, we have yet another, in this case, a soul hacker hacking the planet by practicing on a golf game. Let's see what this crack throw's like while I sneak a little bit of this Orgor. Delicious. I should probably get the background music on. Oh, yes. Look at this. It's dangerous being so close to a burger joint. Especially one that's decent. The only justification I can give is I asked them to just load it up with as much veggies as they can muster. I'm kind of weird that way. I like my burger to have just as much veggie as it does meat. It's still plugging away with loading. I'm sure it's not exactly appropriate to eat food while streaming, but I am not a professional. Ah, here we go. Alright. Let's see this crack tro. Oh. The Dark Knight didn't want to brag about cracking a golf game? Alright, how many players? One. Name. We'll start at hole 1. Oh, okay. So we've got Petsky and maybe some custom characters, or that looks like a custom sprite. Nothing fancy at all. All right, Blub. 1 wood. Shot. Eye. Line. 120. Did I already break it? Club. Wood. Dot. I. Line. Down. What is line? How about 90? Okay, line 45. Interesting. So now there's a start. F2, F3. Sorry, F3, F5, F7? Oh! So F7 is my swing. And I swung the wrong way. What? We're gonna go with a 5? No, a 3. Shot. So I went 90. What happens if I go... No, we're gonna go H for high. Line. So I chose 90. So they're going counterclockwise. So in this case, I probably want to go 200. Line 20. Interesting. Look at him. Look at him walk. Very interesting. So what does line actually represent? Like, I don't understand the metric. Let's go with a 5-iron, shot, high. So 20 gave me horizontal, so maybe we'll go 21. Horizontal to the right. So let's try this. A 9-iron, shot, medium, high, low. Why? You? 8? Not medium. Not light. Is it Y? N? Okay. Line, let's go. Okay, so if 20's to my left, 40 must be below, 60 must be to my left. 60. No, 60 went vertical. Hmm. 60's vertical, huh? Club? Okay, let's go 9. Shot. H. Let's try 40. Putt distance, 30. Putt line, 25. $35. 23. All right. 5. $75. What the hell is with the putt line? What the hell is the trajectory? I think the line is minutes on a clock. So 75 was 15 or straight to the right. Oh, I think that's right. I think you're right. So let's do this. 15, 30, 45. Let's go 47. Yep. Yep, it's minutes on a clock. As opposed to the last game, where it was the hour hand, or it was the hour hand relative to what time it is on the clock. Okay. 1 wood, shot, high, line. So if that's 45. 53. Okay. Alright, 3, shot, high, 55. You know what I haven't seen yet? Radians. I don't think my life will be complete until one of these golf games does their shit in Radians. Alright, club. 9. Normal. G for gentle. B. So high, normal. B, B, F, R, I. I thought C for chip, maybe? Oh, no. Okay, so H. That's fine, we'll do H. Line, 30. Tiny tap. Almost got a chip in there. Let's go 10. But line, 45. Yeah! We're getting it now. I love these little pet ski graphics. These pet ski graphics, this is cute. I think one would even go so far as to call it quaint. I think that's someone being me. I dare say it's quaint. Alright, club. 1 wood. Shot. Card. 15. 20. 22. Oh no. Shot it right out of bounds. Actually, I think I can get away with a 3. 20... Actually, 23 seemed more like it. Seemed like the better shot to take. Alright. Club will go with an 8 iron, shot, normal, line, 45. That's probably way too hard. Oh yeah, that was way too hard. Club, 9 iron, shot, normal, line, 15. We'll go 1, 2, damn it. 9, shot, normal, line, 45. 1 notch. Alright, putting distance. That looks like a 50. 10 minutes? No, it's not brilliant. 15. Putting line will go 47. Five. Putting line 48. $59. What? 1. Putting line 30. Okay, I went over the hole. You know, if it weren't for the line thing throwing me off, I would have had pretty good first impressions of this game. It's like the perfect minimum viable product of a golf game. What club? How hard? Where are you shooting it? Make the little man walk over there. Oh look, it's golf. It's almost like a Victor. If it weren't for like the lower character set of the Vic-20, I'd almost argue that the Vic-20 could do it. One wood shot, hard. We're gonna go with 15. We'll go with 23. We'll try and shoot it over the trees. We'll see if this has got any code for shooting over trees. Nope. No, it does not. Club, 2 wood, shot, hard, will go 22. That should make me not collide with the tree. Close, but not quite. Two, shot, hard, 23. This should do. Oh, I'm going in the water, aren't I? No, almost got in the water, but I didn't. Hmm. 26. It's cute how sometimes it does a little, like, bounce. It's cute. I like it. Alright, putt distance. I'm gonna say that's 45. 32. Seven. Looks like 7. Putt line, we're gonna go with 37. There we go. I'm figuring this out now. Okay, 1 wood. We got a shot of high. 45. I'm gonna say that's 53. Now we're gonna see if I can get over the river or not. This might turn out very badly. Ooh, that's a hell of a curve on that ball. We're gonna go with a 9-iron, high. 0-1. Alright, let's see if I can power it past this tree. I absolutely did. Absolutely got it past the tree. Alright, putt distance, that looks like 50. Hey, are we still getting, streaming blips today? So I was looking at internet, so I was checking on the firewall an hour or change ago. And there was, some alerts it gave about latency from the from here to the ISP, the first hop having like latency spikes. So I'm curious if maybe that's what was causing the jitter. Sorry, not jitter, causing the stutters. Let's go 7. 0-7. Because, like, here's the thing with how I have to stream to Twitch. So I use, actually, why am I telling you? You know. But basically, if they don't get my current frame, I don't give them the next frame. It's not UDP, it's TCP. From me to Twitch. So if there's suddenly like a latency spike or really bad jitter, and Twitch doesn't have enough of a buffer, that might cause the issue. That's what I'm thinking. At this point, that's what I'm thinking it could be. Let's see, putt distance, let's go 10. Actually, we'll go 15. No, we'll go 13. Putt line, 46. What was that weird thing that guy did? Did he just, like, swing? That weird swoop him, like, swinging his club or celebrating or something? I don't know. Or maybe it was a garbled sprite. I'd believe that, too. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go 1 wood. Hard shot. 15, 20. Oh, I think he was happy about par. Yes, he was happy to be sufficiently average, which, okay, that is an accomplishment with me. To be cromulent. Let's go 25. I'm gonna be a real jackass, and I'm gonna fire it through the trees. Oh, that didn't do much for me. We'll go 7 shot, 30. Actually, 20. A high line. We're gonna go 29. Seven. Shot high, line 20. Oh, the trunk counts. Alright. 7. Shot, normal, line 25. Okay, club, 9. Shot, normal, 30. There we go. There we go. Okay. We're gonna go 2, shot, high, line, 13. 13 minutes. And whapow. Five iron, shot, high, line, 15. Why did that go farther? Alright. 9 iron, shot, normal, line, so that's 45, we'll go 43. And a little bounce. I'm sure the basement coder who made this was particularly proud of the bounce. I would be too. It makes it that much more realistic. And like, I know I am in like the modern day poking fun at it a little bit, but at the same time, that this isn't still an accomplishment for. I imagine this was like a sole developer, and they get basement coder being an actual thing, you know. So somebody just using what they either learned through osmosis or what they learned through a book and wrote their first program ever. Let's see, so that's probably 20? No. That's probably 17. Okay, 5. 34. Really? 5. 55. 5. 29. We're getting there. Let's see. Club. 1 wood. Shot. Heavy. Line. That looks like 50. 50? 53. Oh boy. I did such a bad play, it crashed the game. Didst thou break it? Yes. Yes, I did. I just broke it. I think what happened was I knocked it so out of bounds, so hard that it broke something. That's my guess. As soon as I did 1 wood at like full power, I realized that it was 152 yards away. Just gonna grab a little bit more. Okay. We're gonna bounce it. I broke it so hard I cratered the Commodore for a minute. There we go. It's gonna drop me back into basic. No. Okay. There we go. It's behaving a bit better now. Now, I'm pretty sure that was hole 8. Hole 9. Now, there was a, it's funny because when I was just reminded of a common like programming accident. That like people would frequently encounter with 8-bit micros. Which was that if you weren't careful, you could accidentally trample on another... You could accidentally like trample on memory that's not yours. Because there's no memory management unit, there's no memory protection, there's no segmentation. It's your program is... Your program just uses certain areas that anyone can use. And you just have to be a good boy and not reach into areas that aren't yours. And I remember I'm trying to remember the game. I think it was Tron. For the Apple II. And one of the bugs was that you could sometimes get the bike out of bounds. And by getting it out of bounds, you're basically drawing that light wall in areas of memory that aren't yours. So you could end up just like, if you're not careful, you could just like accidentally start the floppy drive up. You know, despite this game just shitting the bed beautifully, this is a perfect game for finishing my food. Alright, one player, Henry. Start at hole 7. Oh, sorry, hole 8. So the holes are procedurally... No, this is the first hole. Oh, it says it's the 8th, so we'll take it. 20, let's see, so that's 15. I'm gonna say that's 19. Oh. Now that I'll take. We'll use a 5 iron. Hard shot. 15, 20. I'm gonna say that's 23. Pretty good, if I say so. Alright. Club, 9 iron. Shot, normal. Line, 30... 35. Actually, 33. Putt distance, 45. Putt line, 30... I'm gonna say it's 35. I mean, it wasn't an 8-bit only thing. Windows didn't have memory protection until NT/2000, which was well into the 32-bit era. Well, they had a memory management unit, didn't they? Because, like, what would... I thought you could get segmentation faults in like, Windows 95 and 98, couldn't you? No, it used DOS, and DOS didn't use the memory management unit, did it? God, my memory's really fuzzy on that, actually. It was still DOS at the core. I love how Windows 90 3.1... Actually, I like how just every version of Windows up until, like, ME was just a GUI on top of DOS. Well, I'm being hyper reductive, right? Because it had its own, like, API and whatnot on top. But if you wanted to be, like, really hyper reductive and borderline rude about it, you could just say, well, it was just a shell. Uh, 15, let's say that's probably... There we go. That's interesting. So, I could almost swear that the 7th hole was the first hole. So but that's not what it looked like when I crashed it. So I think that was a bug. Let's go with... Well, it's 372 yards. 1 wood. Shot. Hard. Line. 15. 20. 22. If I do this right, it's going to land on that little island. I did not do that right, and it did not land on the little island. Club, we'll go with 5. Shot, heavy, line, 17. We'll pull her back and let her fly. Sploosh. Well, at least it didn't make me go all the way back. 9, shot, normal, line, 30. But distance, I think that's 30. 25? Yeah. No. No, that was not right. Okay. But distance, 7. 30, 35. 2, 35. Okay, we'll go with a 4 shot, heavy, line, 30, 20, 27. Yeah. Aw. Alright, club. 8 iron, shot, heavy, 30. 2, 3, 4. Boop. Okay. I'm gonna say that's a 4. Shot, heavy, line, 15, 4. I'm gonna say that's 14 minutes on the hour. That was way too hard. 9. Shot, normal. Let's see, line 45. 42. Hi. Hey there, Beast. How you doing? You doing good? I hope so. But yeah, thanks for lurking. And you have yourself a good lurk and a good stream. I'm glad you're doing good. Yes. Let's see, we got, oh yeah, 42 degrees, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll do. Ah, perfect. Look at it land. Bunk. Yes. I think this is 30? I'm gonna say that's 26. Should have gone for 27. Alright, we'll go with 9. Putt line, that's probably 31. Very nice. do, do. La 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 la. I'm starting to get the feeling that I do need to put a alert command in, as weird as it may make me feel. Like I've mentioned before, I understand the purpose of the lurk command is to let people know, like, hey, I'm here. I'm just gonna be quiet, or I'm just gonna be doing something else. But to me, it almost felt like people clocking in, and I'm like, I don't want people to feel like obligated to come in and right. Like I don't want to foster that kind of behavior, but I don't know if maybe I'm just completely misinterpreting it. I'm known for I'm not known for getting the point of certain things. Now, let's see. Shot, heavy here. 45. 53. That seems okay. That worked out so well. I was not expecting that at all. That's definitely like 60. Okay, so that's 15, 14. I'm gonna say that's 14 minutes on the hour. Alright, let's see. Butt distance, we'll say 10. Putt line, 45. I'm gonna say that's 52. Oh, come on. Alright. Putt distance, 2. We're gonna say that's 58. You son of a bitch, get in the fucking hole. Putt distance. 1. 45. There we go. This one's just kind of mean. 543 yards. Okay, so club, 1 wood, shot, high, line, in. I'm gonna say 23. In this one, I think it's better to hit a little shallower than to hit a little steeper. And then it just curves like a son of a bitch anyway. Let's go 5 iron, shot, heavy, line, so if that's 30, let's go 28. And that should get me on that little tuft of grass. Never mind. Actually, that works out really well. Let's go club. 7 iron, shot, normal, 30. I'm gonna say that's... I'm gonna say that's 25. Right, 9 iron, normal, line, 25, 1, Let's see. Putt distance, let's go 50. No. I think this is 25. Putt line. 30. I gotta say that's 26. Oh, no, that was 27. And putt line 31. Okay, 1. 59. Okay, this one should be pretty clear for me. 1 wood, shot, high, line, 25, no, 40, 50, I gotta say 50, 54, or no, you know what, 53, we'll take 53. That was the right call until it curved. See, that's something I can appreciate. They implemented hooking and slicing in here. For something that's this simple, and they actually implemented that mechanic in some way, and that's not wind. But yes, the harder you hit it, the more you're likely to hook or slice it. Now I have to shoot through a tree. Alright, shot, high, line, 50, 50, 55. Hopefully we'll get a little bit above that tree. Okay, perfect. That actually worked out really well. Okay, so that's probably 15. I think that's 25. Like 25 minutes to the hour. So putt distance, though, I'm going to say that's 30 arbitrary units of whatever it is. Putt line, 5 minutes on the hour. That was close. Probably another 28. Yeah, 28. Well, shit. Okay. 3. 0, 1. There. I could have got a birdie on that one if I had done a little bit better on my aiming. Okay, so this game is not at all forgiving with trees. If you so much as cross a tree, it just throws your trajectory off. So we'll go with... We'll do a 1 wood. Shot normal, but then we're gonna go, so it's 30, so that's, I'm gonna say 25, and that should get me in between the trees on that little tuft of land. No, that was very wrong. Okay, we'll use a 9-iron shot. High, line, 28. And we'll just get onto that little tuft of land. Alright, club, we'll use 2, shot, high, line, 15 minutes to the hour. Bop, bop, bop. So I was lamenting on Friday about finding a case with 5¼ inch drive bays. And I finally just like bit the bullet, and I probably paid too much, but I finally bought a case that hadn't been scalped. Because there was an exact model of case I thought would work best for what I needed. But it had been discontinued for a very long time. But it seemed like sellers have been... I don't know where they've been finding them, but these cases that were like regular 90 American when they were like at MSRP, they were wanting like 500 Canadian for them. So I probably did something incredibly stupid, which is a guy in Texas was willing to sell it to me for 275 Canadian. I was like, I might as well just get it, or I'll never have it at all at this rate. It's every place I've seen where it was like affordable would just vanish before I could get my hands on it. Let's see, shot, normal, line, 30, I'm gonna say that's 35. I wonder if there's been incidents like that, where like a game would just trample on another region of memory. It's like I know in something like an 8-bit micro, the thing is, and I don't think DOS computers do this. No, DOS systems I don't think do this at all. In an 8-bit micro, all of your hardware is on a shared like address space, and then that address space you have to be cognizant of where you read and write, because that memory region where you read and write is the piece of hardware you're trying to like on the computer. So like even on this Commodore, there is a memory region for just like the sound chip, but it's presented to you as a region of RAM, but it's not really RAM. And I don't think DOS does this. I'm probably wrong. I've never actually written anything for DOS. It's like I wonder if there's been like similar incidents where a poorly written game ends up like going into memory regions it's not supposed to and just starts trampling them in crazy, fun, silly ways. 30, let's go 33. We'll go 3 and 0. How about, let's see. Hole 15. It very much depends. Mode 13H VGA you could actually just treat as an array of pixels and can do direct reads and writes to. I did that in some code back in the day. For most devices, that wasn't the case. Oh, so you could just treat it as well, I wouldn't say just treat it as RAM, but that's like as pretty close as possible. Like you said, an array of pixels. Let's see. Bob. Oh, geez, we're getting pretty close to finishing this one up. Shot. Oh no, I almost did it again. That's 143 yards. Let's go line 50. I'm gonna say 23. Well, the tree saved my ass. But now it's going to be the bane of my existence for a moment here. 9. Shot. Normal. Line. 45. Oh no, that let me go through. I gotta say that's 20. That's 30. I'm gonna say that's 32. I was wrong. That was 33. I still got half a mind to bust out a pro. Actually, a protractor wouldn't help because it's done in minutes on a clock, not degrees. Christ. Okay. Butt distance 3. Oh, wrong keyboard. 3. I'm encountering some first world problems. One of my first world problems is I got a one of those like 8-bit DOE retro keyboards. And what finally made me cave and buy this stupid keyboard, which I like so much and I shouldn't, is they were like, we have, you can get them in NES or Famicom style. I'm like, nah, I don't need that. And it's like, it's got Bluetooth and wired and 2.4 gigahertz. I'm like, no, I don't want that. It's got macro buttons. No, I don't want that. We have a Commodore model. And I'm like, okay, I'll take it. My problem is, I'll start bashing on the wrong keyboard because they matched the color and the legends and like the key shape exactly. So if I'm really not paying attention, okay, not exactly, but like very similarly. So if I'm not paying attention, I accidentally start bashing on the wrong keyboard. You'll need a clock transparency like my teacher used in 2nd grade or whatever. I would too. I miss those. You just unlocked a core memory of mine when I was in it was like where was it? It might have been when I was going to a polytechnic. They had us using Texas Instruments calculators. It was the 80. It was one of the 80 series. And he had a special edition of the TI-80, I think it was the 80, the 83. He had a special edition of it that had a custom connector on it. And then they gave him a giant LCD panel that had no backlight and it had no reflective foil on the back. And so what he would do with it is he could hook up this giant LCD panel to his calculator, and then he would put it on the overhead projector. And when he powered on the projector, he could also wire in the LCD panel. So then you could see what was going to his screen on his calculator. And so that's how he could present and provide directions on what to do with a calculator without, using a projector or a computer. Well, an overhead projector is a projector, but I mean, like, without using a digital projector or some kind of, like, camera, which I thought was, like, a brilliantly over-complex and over-engineered solution to a problem. Which I love it. I thought that was pretty great. Let's go, okay, 55. I think that's 50. You know what, that's probably 53. No, that's not 53. God damn it. Putt distance, 2. 46. There we go. let's see. Okay, so this is 300 yards, so I do need the 1 wood this time. Shot, heavy, I guess that's what that means. I still don't know if shot means, like, high and normal or what, but I'll go with it. Line, we'll go with 45, 50. I think that's 52. I tried S and it didn't take it, no. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why it curves. Let's try it. 3 shot S. Son of a bitch, it does take slice. Out of all the keys I bashed, I missed that one. No idea why I'm the game whisperer for this one. Well, whatever it is, you're spot on, and I'm very glad you're here. But you're welcome. I am very grateful. There. All the heaters around here are kicking on for the winter. Alright. We'll go with line. We'll probably go 50... No. Yeah, 50. No. 3. Normal. 54. Bunk. I love how it bounces around in the tree. Alright. 9. Dot. Normal. Line. 45. 50. I'm gonna say 50. Nine. Normal. 47. Why's it being all jittery now? 9. Normal. 50. I think that's a 40. And that's probably 60. I'm gonna say 58. Putting distance, I'm gonna say that's 10. 45, 50, 53. 53. Alright, 2 more. 2 more and we can switch to the next game. One wood. Shot normal. Line 45. 50. 54. Look at him. Look at the golfing man in his little suspenders. Are those suspenders, or is that just composite artifacting? Well, it's not composite. I'm using component, but maybe that's just artifacting. Man, okay. I know I shouldn't have gone as long as I did yesterday with UFO 50, but I reviewed some of the footage after, And if you start cutting like every hour in, you can hear me just like mentally deteriorating into a blabbering buffoon. And Pupper's doggo was asking some technical questions, and for the life of me, I am now like, I was cringing so hard I was about to implode with just how poorly I could not explain racing the beam and composite artifacting, because I just like could not brain. And it's kind of, I say that as if it was a bad thing. I imagine it was good entertainment for somebody, but it kind of made me think, it's like, huh. Because, like, I know I was tired, but, like, you can't really feel impaired cognition like that. And so it kind of does, like, you know, when they, when you've ever had, I don't know if anybody's gone to driving school before, but, one thing they taught very heavily is, there's, like, one thing that can impair you worse than being drunk, and that's being tired. And, like, yes, it will mess your brain up to be fatigued. Oh, sorry, I can't. I'm not playing and talking at the same time like I should. Let's go with, 48. And they would warn quite frequently. It's like, you can sometimes be more impaired being tired than even being drunk. So I think it's really important to be well rested if you drive. But now I'm seeing, but like, even just reviewing back things that I do understand very well and trying to recite them while playing just a video game and being unable to like form a sentence really does show how much fatigue can impact your cognition. Nine, dot, normal, line, 53. Cutting distance. Let's go. I'm gonna say that's 40. 60, 59, 50. That's probably 57. Oh, that is right on target. But I did putt too short. 57. Doop. And that is 44. There we go. Alright, last hole. I think for this one, I might need to curve it. Let's use this to my advantage. Slice. I think it's slice. We'll go 30, 20, we'll go 27. The golfer is right-handed. In this picture, the golfer's right-handed, so I assume it's right-handedness. So that would mean, I think I got that backwards then. Slice is to the right. Hook is to the left. Relative to the golfer, so I have that wrong. 1H line 27. There we go. So then club, we'll use a 2 wood. We're gonna do a slice. We have to do another weird bend. 15, 16. I'm gonna say 17. Damn it. I had almost gotten that. I almost pulled that one off. I'm left-handed, so it's opposite for me, so I always have to rethink about it, but slice is the same as your handedness. Hook is opposite. Ah, okay. Club. We'll go with an 8. Shot. Normal. Line. 25. 1, 2, 3. Normal. 17. Look at that. Perfect. Putt distance, 40. Putt line, 30. You son of a bitch. Alright. Putt distance. Putt line, 60. And that is pro golf. Alright, let's see what the next one in the list here is. Gonna be difficult again, is it? You know, for such a simple game, it's been giving me a bit of trouble on this machine. Alright. Type, GeoRAM, done. RAM expansion unit. Should load in a new one. Wants to be so difficult with me today. There we go. The next is Pro Tour Golf, also unknown year. Henry L. Richburg. Oh man, that loaded too fast. I was just getting into my snack. Okay, loading startup pro. Okay, good. Strategic Simulations Inc. presents Professional Tour Golf. What do they mean unknown year on the header? It said that right there, 1983. How you know it's a C64 game? It has to preload the preloader so the preloader can load the loader so the loader can load the fucking game. And then you're like, well, why did you do that? And they go, oh, it's faster. And they're not kidding. It is. Is this a new game or a continued game? New game. How many players are in your group? Groups are restricted to 1 to 4 players. 1. Please enter exactly 3 initials for each player. H, W, I. Insert player disc. Then press return. It's going to turn around and go, no, this is not a player disc. Press return for more players. Select characteristics. Where's random drunk guy on course? $41. File not assigned. Okay, well, who's the worst golfer in here? I don't know. Bobby Clampett sounds funny, so we're gonna go with Bob Clampett. Sorry, Bobby. Bobby Clampett sounds like what somebody thinks a Victorian-era child. A Victorian-era child's name is. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make fun of this guy. I'm sure he's a really nice person. And this is a real person too. I shouldn't be like that. He's a character from the Beverly Hillbillies. Oh. Okay, so that's why. Okay. Sorry, were the hell? Wait, their last name was Clampett? How do I not know this? Okay, human or computer? Human. He was a golfer. Oh, okay. Well, now I feel bad because it was an actual person. But yes, they were the Clampets. Apple Tree or Pebble Beach? Apple Tree. Everybody plays Pebble Beach. Let's play Apple Tree. Do you want wind effect? Sure. Let's make this even harder. Jed Clampett. Okay. I knew about Jeb. Was it Jed or Jeb? And then there was like Jethro. No, Jethro was the cousin. Jethro was the cousin. And he was the infamous mechanic who was supposed to be dumb as rocks. Man, the shit people got away with on television. I don't think I ever watched a single episode, honestly. I just know it via osmosis. Like, I know it was a thing. I know the theme song. I know the guy who played Ernest P. Worrell. Played him in the movie. Oh dear. This is I think this is very, very wrong. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it. The hell with it. Select club, 1 wood. It might not be obvious to see, but the dots seem to be outlining the fairway. Or maybe they're just choosing odd colors, because what I saw looked like the entire course. The green are the trees. Oh, and they just chose black. Okay. 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 I thought it just completely botched loading the level. That's what I thought it did. But that would make more sense. Okay, so I think I want direction 311. Less to draw, which means it runs faster. Yeah. Alright, let's see. 311. I'll bet it defaulted to 311. I trust it. Oh, that's why. So it's done in degrees counterclockwise. Deviation. Done. Straight. Change or execute? Execute. Boop, 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 boop. I don't think that's counterclockwise. I think that's clockwise with 0 being to the right. Yeah, so 311. Yeah, so 0 or 360 would make it to the right, wouldn't it? Let's see here. So that was select club. Let's go with a 5 iron. Would be between 270 north and 0 east. Yeah, so now it's advising 15 degrees, which loans to what you said. You are so on the ball with this. Do you know that? Because that's exactly it. It's 0 starts to east. Yeah. 15. So it advises 15. Deviation. SSI were sim nerds, of course they'd use mechanical engineering degree layouts. None. Change or execute, we're gonna change. Select club. We're gonna go with a 6 iron. Direction, 15. None. Alright, let's see if it overshoots, or if that's just like a hard fixed point. Okay, so it did overshoot. Alright. Select club, sand wedge. Pitch wedge. 0. Bob. Why did... I'm nowhere near the letter P. Direction, 236. I think it was either E, D, or C. Deviation, none. Execute. But I started from UAZ and then WSX, then EDC. Ooh, pretty close. Normal stroke, leg stroke, charge stroke. Oh, geez, this is a simulator. Normal stroke. And then I get flashbanged. $56, 156 yards. Select a club. Let's go with 7 iron. Direction, 3 degrees. We'll take its advice. Deviation, none. Change. I didn't see my blinky cursor. Oh, is this the manual? Oh, thank you. Star 2 wood. Oh, exclamation point is driver. Well, that would... Oh, and W is pitch wedge. C is a chip shot. I get it now. Thank you. This helps a lot. Because shift 1. And then double quote for 2 wood and pound for 3 wood and dollar for 4 wood because they're uppercase. Alright, Alright, select club. Let's use an 8 iron. 3. Done. Change. So we're going to go up to a 7 iron. 7. 3 degrees. There it is. Wind is proceeding west. 11 something, probably miles an hour. So I actually need to bump it up a little bit higher. I probably need a 6 iron. Select club 6 iron. There we go. Deviation, none. Execute. And watch it through the inky black void. Hmm, 54 feet. Let's use a charge stroke. Normal stroke. Not terrible. For a club, we'll go with 1 wood. See, this is a neat thing. That window, not window, but that cluster of settings just moved on me. Alright, let's see. Direction 359. I think... I don't know why it wants 359, but let's see where it lands if I do that. I don't see it at all. 0.5. Are you at the pin? Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's my indicator, so that's not right. So we're gonna change that to 0. So we'll go 0, 0, 0. Okay, yeah, 359 would be... yeah. The wind is blowing northwest, though, so maybe doing that... I do have wind blowing northwest, though, so... if I go 359... Actually, you know what? No, that's fine. That is fine, actually. If it's blowing northwest, then that should push me higher up onto the fairway, so that might actually aid me if I use what it advised. Deviation, none. Let's send her. So I did have it on 5 degrees previously. Let's see how far the wind influences the ball. Quite a bit, actually. But yeah, that did work to my advantage. Let's see. 145 yards. I could probably use a 3-iron. Direction 261. Too far. None. Change. We're going to use a 5-iron. 261. Still too far. That worked very nicely. Deviation none. Okay. Change. We're gonna go with 8-iron. Okay, so it's in the bunker. I might... Really? Full-blown 9-iron, huh? Seems like a very civilized game for the time period. Yeah, because this is 1983. And you know what? Like... It is pretty complex. So the thing that piques my interest, like, not piques my interest, the thing I find really notable is it providing advice on where to aim. And then does like a little bit of like, it kind of like estimates where you're going to land, which I think is pretty neat. And this is where it's gonna go roughly, but yes. So I got a little bit of wind to the northwest, so I probably want to do a, let's try, we're gonna have to do a 9-iron. Then we're gonna go 266. There. So the wind should correct for that. Deviation, none, execute. And that should get me, hopefully, on the green, or it might land me in the bunker. You caught the trap. No, I think the trap caught me. Direction, we'll take its advice. We're too close for wind to really affect us much. Deviation, none. Now, one thing that's notably absent is shot power. That might be under the deviate. Deviation. This feature allows you to attempt a curve shot. Play a lofted shot, select a pitching wedge. This is used for over waters and sand traps because it causes the ball to fly most of the distance to the hole and roll a short distance. And just because you try to curve a shot to the left, for example, does not guarantee it will not go straight. Deviations are selected by single keystroke. Hook, draw, none, fade, slice. Okay, so it doesn't appear to be an option for shot power, but that's fine. You cut the trap and the trap won. Da 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 da. Alright. 561 yards, hey? Wind is going north, 12 arbitrary units. Select club, 1 wood. $357. I don't think I like that. I might want to go 353. 353. No, wait. I want to go, 0. I want to go 003. Yeah, I thought if I was able to drive it hard enough to get past that sand trap and get into that opening, then I would take where it advised. But with the with how strong the wind is, that's probably a bad idea. In the water. Alright, 2 wood. 301. Not good advice. Let's go 295. No, how about 290? 293. No. 289. I think that will do better. Then the wind should straighten it out. Deviation, none. Just fucking sender, bud. That's exactly what it did. Alright, club. Probably pitch wedge. 3 or 8. No, probably 350. Yeah. Deviation, none, and sender. Wha-pow! Let's see. Butt distance, 33 feet. Green difficulty. Something tells me if I do this, I'm going to over putt, but that's fine. 1. You know what? This is plugging along pretty nicely. Okay, when we were talking about, like, you know it's a Commodore game when it loads a loader, which then loads the actual loader, which loads the game. I think my favorite is loaders which load a game for you to play while it does the rest of the loading to load your actual game. I think those are my favorite. where they're like, yeah, we know this is going to take like 20 minutes, so have some Space Invaders while we load your game. All right, wind east 11. All right, 323. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to take its advice on that one. That seems like a pretty good spot to drive. So that should keep me away from the river if the wind catches it. .187 yards. You know what? I'm just reading the manual now. This is a port of an Apple II game. So this makes sense, because this is the experience on an Apple II. Well, I have been reading parts of it, but when it was talking about like objects on the course and what they mean, and it's all in. Yeah, it's just only the obstacles have color. Everything else is just on black, which is what an Apple II would do, or like somebody who wrote for an Apple II would do. From my experience. Okay. It's a club. Let's go with... I'm in the rough, aren't I? No, it doesn't say I'm in a bad lie, so we'll use, let's use a 5-iron. Direction 341. Actually, I think the wind's gonna help me here. If I take this one. Yeah, I'll take it. There we go. 44 feet, huh? R4. I'm getting a lot of these in on par. It's pretty decent. Where? Oh, it's down at the bottom. Oh, yeah, we're just golfing in the void. Alright, select club. So it's 168 yards, so let's go with a 7-iron. 271. I wonder if I can see what does the manual say for wind? What I want to figure out is, does south mean that it's coming from the south or that it's going to the south? That's what I gotta figure out next year. Wind effect. Oh, it's going... Okay, so it says here it's going to the south. So I actually need to club up. None. Change. We're gonna go with a 6 iron. Two, 7, 1. Deviation. None. And sender. Out of bounds, huh? Alright. 7 iron it is. 2, 7, 1. Fine. No deviation. Sender. Section 13, Scale and Fringe Effects. Scaling of holes is necessary to fit holes of different lengths onto a single screen. A scale of 1.0 means that pixels are 1 yard apart. A scale of 1.5... Jesus Christ, you aren't kidding. This is made by engineers. A scale of 1.5 indicates a pixel spacing of 1.5 yards. Although the computer handles scaling automatically, you should be aware of it when trying to estimate the wind effect or an intentionally curved shot. The scale of each hole is shown in the scorecard in the column labeled SCL. Well, you see, now I'm disappointed in them because they didn't put a legend on the course. On the hole. Fringe effects. For improved visualization, the ball used in professional tour golf is actually 2 pixels side by side. When combined with the tight horizontal packing described in the preceding section, this can sometimes make it appear that the ball is not where the computer says it is. However, the computer accurately assesses your location based on the color of the leftmost pixel in the ball character. This is glorious. If at any time during play of professional tour golf you are unsure of such things as how far you can hit a club, how to hook or slice, you might want to use the help feature. This is a summary instruction page accessed by pressing the escape key on Apple II or the question mark on the Commodore 64. When you have the information you sought, press any key to return to the program. Nerds of my brand are very familiar with SSI because they were the publisher of the very, very famous Gold Box RPGs based on AD&D. Did the maps have a scale in the corner? Sadly, no. Damn it. That would make my day. Next time I see an uber nerdy golf simulator, that's what I want to see. Did they put a scale in the corner? Yeah, you said it's 500 yards. But how was it measured? Direction. So for some reason it's recommending 1 pixel. And EW. Okay. Yeah, that'll... I'll take that one. Deviation, none. And sender. Oh, the Statistics Review program. The program lists the following statistics for each player in the player disc. What is blowing my phone up? It's like my cell phone drops off of the tower and then comes back, and then all the notifications that it previously got came pouring in. Again, 1 is roughly 0, which is straight to the right. Yeah. Okay, select the club. Okay, I want to see. Here we are, average distance. This is helpful. Oh, and they even put the diagram there for the range and direction. Range for direction is 0 to 360 degrees. Deviation, straight, hook, change, execute. Alright, so recovery shot. Press R before selecting club. I'm thinking maybe 136 yards. So I might need to use a 9-iron. Let's go with 42. No. Might just go with 40. Because the wind's blowing to the west, so that's going to screw my shot up. Actually, it's kind of aggressive in that too, so I might actually need to go 39. And sender. I caught the trap. Right, sand wedge. Direction. 155, that'll do. None, sender. Close enough to it that the wind's not going to affect it enough to consider. Normal stroke. Normal stroke. This is going pretty well. Return for next hole. All right. This one's going to be a challenge. Okay. Deviation, none, change. Want a 2 wood. Same trajectory. Yes, technically the wind's gonna stop me from going in the water, but I don't want to take any chances. All right, 155 yards. So 155, I could probably get away with... SSI generally didn't fuck around. Their bona fides were solid. They did both in-house development and publishing, but their criteria for publishing was pretty tight. Wow. Like, if this is one of theirs, my thoughts are, it's like, I'm sorry, we're not going to publish because you didn't provide us a theory of operation. Where's our flowcharts? You didn't account for the following edge cases in your program. Douglas found it yesterday on a drinking binge. Alright, let's see. So 155, hey? Alright, let's have a look at... Let's pull up this link here for the background tab. Alright, 155 yards. I think I want a 7-iron. And then we're gonna go 312. Yeah, so then the wind should help with that. Deviation, none. $16 yards, club, pitch wedge, 93, deviation, none, and sender. Oh, to golf in the infinite inky void. And he's just having the time of his life. Just ignoring the horrors surrounding him. Just playing his little round of golf. As one should. Select club. Driver. Southeast, so we should probably go 350. Yes, that should bring it into the fairway and push it further in. Deviation, none, and execute. Okay, that did not do what I wanted, but I'll take it anyway. Alright, which can get me to 220? Oh, a 1-iron. 1 iron can take me there. 3 to 8. Right on target. You know what? Let's send her. Worst case, it goes in a bunker. You hit the tree! Stupid tree. Making oxygen shit. No, put me all the way back there? Three? My favorite club, the 3 iron. The one nobody uses. Be prepared for a surprise appearance by someone with the initials TH, who you'll recognize immediately as a retro gaming nerd. I am rereading the article right now. Was it gonna make me go back? Okay, no it didn't. Oh, okay. I get what it did. It paused execution to tell me I hit the tree, and then it finished simulating the ball. Sorry, then it finished simulating the shot after it told me it hit the tree. I thought it moved me back, but what really happened was I bounced off of the tree. Okay, 8 iron. 3, 3, 5. Deviation? None, and just fucking send her, bud. Oh yeah, I would, wouldn't I? Alright, sand wedge. 36. Deviation, none, and sender. Leg stroke. All right, we got the front 9 done. We are kind of running a little behind our average time of 1 game per hour, but no, it's fine. It's not a race. It's a it is a challenge of stamina and patience and just pacing ourselves. It's not even a race at all. I'd barely even call it a challenge. I just think it's fun and stupid. Alright, club, driver. Uh, 3, 5, 7, character turn. We got wind northwest, so that's good. That'll actually help get us closer to the hole if I hit from there. Yeah, because if I go further north, then I have the risk of hitting the trees. But I think I'm going to take that. Execute. Select a club. We can't use a one. Actually, if this is a really good simulator, it should turn around and tell me that what I'm doing is stupid. Well, it doesn't tell me I'm stupid, but it doesn't let me choose a one wood or a driver off the fairway. Two, 9, 6. That's not gonna work. It wants me to shoot over some trees. I think I need to go 270. Actually, you know what? I might need to change. I think we need a 3 wood. A 3 wood at 275. Yeah. Actually, no, 280. 280. Yeah. Deviation, none, execute. And that works perfect. All right, 66 yards. We're going to use a pitch wedge. Direction, 6 degrees. Deviation, none, and center. And just a little tiny tap. Yeah, we got a birdie. Oh, so that was a scale of 1.6. So the next has a scale of 1.5. One wood. Direction. I'm curious to see what it's trying to get me to do here. South. That, you know what, I'll take that one. If this goes the way I think it will, that's going to help me if I go with where it's suggested and then I don't compensate for wind. If it does what I think it should curve and go into that opening on the fairway. If it does what I hope it doesn't, then it's going in the sand trap. Okay, well, that didn't help me at all. That's fine. Better that it didn't help me at all than hinder me. 153 yards. We'll take an 8-iron. $37. You know, that's pretty spot on. I think we'll take it. Alright, let's do... If we're 41 feet away, we'll do a charge stroke. Boop. Almost got a birdie on that one. All right, hole 12. There's just water everywhere. 4 iron. Zero. The wind's blowing to the north. Alright, well, worst case, that puts me in a sand trap. Alright, 247. Pretty good. Deviation, none, and go. Ba-do-ba-doo. That came out a little odd. A little lopsided. Give that bop. There. Got par for that. Alright, 497 yards. Well, we're obviously going to start with the driver. 358. Blowing north, so that should help us. Deviation, none, and sender. Let me check the manual again. The direction and velocity of the wind will be displayed for each hole below the hole data in the upper left corner of the hole picture. The direction given is the compass point from which the wind is blowing. Oh. It's not where it's going, it's where the wind is coming from. Shit. Okay. Alright, club, do wood. Direction, 293. This is a risky one, but we'll take it. Worst case, this goes into the water, but I want to see. If I can skip it over that water, I'll feel like a champion. It just barely before the water. Okay, so that was a bad call, but I still was lucky anyway. Alright, slick club, pitch wedge. 299. Okay, deviation none, and sender. Tiny tap. Boop. Oh, well, we still got a birdie on that one. All right. Hole 14. Nice. Select club. Driver. We're going to go 300. I'm going to say 350. Yes, that'll do. None and execute. Then the wind should force it back down to onto the fairway. All right, 155. What goes 155 again? You know what? We'll take the 8 iron. We'll take the 8 iron and go a little short. 328. We'll go with 320. 320. Actually, we'll go 322. Yeah. None and execute. It landed a little short, but we'll take it. Club, pitch wedge. Direction 359. Deviation, none, and sender. God damn it. 1. I got a bogey for that one. I'm kind of glad that these course holes just load up in the inky black void, because that sure as shit speeds up loading. Alright. A driver. Direction, yep, straight on. Hang on. Coming from the south and from the west. I think I want to go 3. Because it was coming from the south and coming from the west. Actually, no. I want 2. Actually, you know what? What am I worried about? 0. Oh yeah, it'll push me where I need to go anyway. Oh, that went a little too far. Let's go with a... It's 135 yards. We'll use an 8 iron. We'll go with 8 degrees. None, go. So it should not actually go that far. Should land a bit short. It did not land short. Okay, sand wedge. 160. Deviation, none, and go. Really? I got a bogey there too. Alright, well we're almost finished this one. 3 more. 3 more and then we're done on this one. Alright, 130 yards. The 9-iron goes 140. From the north and from the west, so I probably want to go 262. Aim for the bunker. No, let's go 266. So that should land me in the bunker. Oh my god, that's perfect. 26 feet. Charge stroke. And 1. That one's pretty good. Driver. Let's see what 331 lands us. He's coming from the north and coming from the west. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. .168 yards, so we'll go with 170, and that would be a 6-iron. Alright, 6-iron. See where 315 lands us. Almost spot on. But we have pretty strong north winds, so we probably want to go 312. I think that'll do. That should push us back down onto the green. Ooh, that landed nicely. Right, 13 feet, leg stroke. All right, last one. Wind's coming from the north. Okay, this one's interesting. Because there's only one half of the fairway and the other, like one border to the fairway. The other border is just water. we're definitely using a driver. But it wants me to hit 0. Straight to the right? No. I think what I want is 357. Yeah. None and execute. Okay. 171 yards. 6 iron. But I might need to go to a 5 if the wind's that strong. $281. You know what? I think I might be okay. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna be a risky boy. I am not a gambling man. I'm actually pretty bad at it. In the water. Yet. I don't know if I told this story, but I was invited to a game of poker with a bunch of like strangers, and at the end of it, it was me and one other fella, and I've like barely played poker ever, and it turns out I was just so completely and utterly incompetent that nobody could read me. Because I kept asking for the rule card. And then once I started figuring it out, I was like, oh, okay, well, I can just... If I just look confused all the time, nobody can figure out what I'm thinking. It's like, yeah, sometimes my own buffoonery does serve me very well. Alright, let's see. 45 yards, so we need a pitch wedge. 278. Charge stroke. And tiny tap. And that's it. That was Pro Tour Golf. Pro Golf and Pro Tour Golf. And that, I think, is that for this game anyway. Insert. I'm not going to insult this game. Insert golf utility side and press return. Is it going to record my statistics? I don't think I want it to update the statistics. I don't think I want that. I don't think I would like that. I don't want my sins stored for the public to see. Alright. So I think this will be the last one for the night. That is Professional Tour Golf. 1983. Oh! Right. Oh, that was side B. Pro Golf. 1988 by Atlantis. Cracked by Bandit. And that's one word this time. There's Pro Golf, Pro Tour Golf, and Pro Golf. Oh, and this one has the mini loader, which loads a loader, which loads the game. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ugh. I got really tired all of a sudden. Unless this is the same Pro Golf we've played before and they just forgot to put a space in it. In which case we'll call this we'll call a mulligan. And then we'll try another one. Rim shot. Well, damn it, I tried. That's all that matters. I did my best, even if it wasn't good enough. I'm sorry, while this is loading, I'm reading this article you sent me, Sunfall, and the first quote is, "I'm a game player mostly. That's about it. I'm pretty dull, actually." I'm like, yeah, this is a great opening. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the same one we've played already. Yes, it is. Alright. Mulligan. And now we're gonna fight with it, because that was the game that made loading stubborn. Or made restarting stubborn. Come here, you. Come on. There. Okay, Pro Golf, Pebble Beach, 1988, Atlantis. I think that counts. You know what, maybe they do count, I don't know. We'll see. That might have been, that one might have been miscategorized. Because there's Pro Golf one word, Pro Golf as two words, and then Pro Tour Golf. They might have just simply mislabeled it. I won't disqualify it yet. All right, let's see. Well, this is certainly different. Was not expecting the buzzing though. Trying to find the audio capture and turn it down, but I just completely missed it. Here we are, Flint audio. Sorry, everybody. Oh no, this is okay. This looks better. This looks like a different game. Okay, so they accidentally miscategorized another game from this collection. All right. Single round. Metal tees? Yes. Number of players? 1. Oh, is it gonna do this the whole time? Oh my god, it is. Random or user-defined ground conditions? Random. Variable or constant wind? Yes! Eardrum piercing squeals. Okay. O and P. Oh, where's my controller? All right. So it is keyboard. O, P, and return to select club. Okay, and return. And pressing return. Well, this would be annoying if return's not working. Oh, now return works. Gonna have to probably deal with the keyboard in the future. Direction. You know what? I think I've played a variant of this already. Backspin? No. No. 3 iron. Backspin? No. Direction? Yes. There we go. Backspin? Sure. Ah, I shouldn't have backspun it. Backspin? No. $40. Oh boy, that's not gonna get old fast. Alright. A 5 iron, I think. No backspin. Alright. Now, man. Feels like I ate the Taco Bell everyone talks about in the memes. God save me in the toilet. But let's be honest. It was good Taco Bell, wasn't it? I'm about to go fucking Super Saiyan with this shit. Well, to quote Red Green, I'm pulling for you. We're all in this together. Oh, well. The only thing I can actually advise for you is... the only thing I'm going to advise is have lots of water. You're probably going to need a lot of water. I'm not gonna say I've been landed in the hospital with bad Taco Bell, but, well, it wasn't Taco Bell. But, like, god damn if I didn't get close. Well, hopefully you don't have to clock in tomorrow. See, it's not Taco Bell, but people say that because it's the meme. Well, also, spicy... Some folks just can't handle spicy, even if it is Taco Bell spicy. I have had gut troubles with Taco Bell, but it hasn't been like a hospital landing. You can handle spicy? Then it was probably... I'm gonna take a guess it was something mishandled. That's one of the dangers of fast food. Like, I'm not saying Taco Bell is an unsafe place to eat, but when it comes to fast food, they may make efforts, but food safety isn't always followed. And it's usually, by the time you come down with it, it's too late. Was it Chipotle who was like the epicenter with... I thought it was Chipotle who was like the epicenter of like multiple like outbreaks of like contaminated food. There was like bad lettuce, there was of everything, bad lettuce. I would have never thought of that. The fancy place. The fancy one. Okay, well the cheap place doesn't even use... Okay, I was gonna be mean. I was gonna say, well, Taco Bell doesn't really use real meat anyway. But I mean, they do. I just like, it's just fun to make fun. At a large faceless corporation's expense. But, you are right, like... I don't know how many food, like, how many, like, foodborne illness outbreaks came from Taco Bell, despite people laughing it up about Taco Bell being, like, the destruction of every organ in your body. Didn't some shit happen with McDonald's Quarter Pounder recently? Yes, they had contamination of... What was it? Yes, but one of their food items was contaminated too. I'm trying to remember what part of it wasn't safe to eat. Actually, I haven't had McDonald's in a long time. Now that I think about it. I think it was the weird super shredded lettuce they use. Oh, so it contaminated lettuce. Out of everything, it's always the fucking lettuce. I'm starting to understand why some folks want to hold the lettuce now. Yeah! We're gonna hear all these horrific squeaks and screams. It's great. This is what our, this is what the future's like. Not that I get McD's often, but I always ask to hold the lettuce, not because of that, but because they pre-prep their food. So asking for no lettuce gets you fresh stuff. It's not like you can taste their lettuce anyway, it's just crunchy water. Well, that's fair, that's fair. I don't know, every time I ask for a burger, I was saying, when I was munching on one earlier, I say, I always want every single vegetable they can put on there. Pickles and relish and onions and lettuce and tomatoes. Crunchy water. It's a good way to get your water. Crunch in it. Munch and crunch. You dislike tomatoes. Well, what don't you like about them? I know for some it's the mealy texture, like that the little tiny like granules and the little individual cells in the tomato, like in the flesh part, not the goopy gelatinous seed part in the middle. Really puts them off. I just dislike the taste. When I was a wee lad, I really disliked them too, but I kinda... my sense of taste kinda changed as I got older. And then I started to warm up to them again. I still won't just like... I won't just like chow down on a tomato like some of my family do. But, I will have them with something. Specifically, cherry tomatoes are my least fucking favorite. Okay, those weird me out, because they burst and their little tomato guts come squelching out. And that just makes me uneasy. I have had little tomatoes on the vine. There was a, there used to be this organic, of all places where I could, like, get affordable food. There was an organic grocery store. And one of the things they would do is, every day they had a special. So if you got like $20 worth of merchandise, they would give you something for free. And they gave me tomatoes on the vine. And I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with these? Cherry tomatoes make me genuinely feel like emptying my food from my flesh prison, my skeleton mech moves. That my brain pilots. I think you're starting to... I think you are starting to degrade from all of the... from the dehydration. The madness sinks in from the Taco Bell food poisoning. So once he had, so they just went and gave me this container of tomatoes on the vine. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with these? And they're like, I don't know, but they're free and they're yours, so enjoy. Like, well, fuck, what do fancy rich people do? And I'm like, oh yeah, they just take the whole thing and just put it on the frying pan like that. And then they explode it. And then it occurred to me, oh, tomatoes are mostly water, and I boiled it inside. You should see me when I'm on 2 hours of sleep. Well, hopefully it doesn't get to 2 hours of sleep for you. I can't think of any like little tiny tomatoes on the vine that people actually buy if it isn't for something like fur. Yeah, I think I might be seeing shit. I swear I saw a fucking shadow move in my room. Oh. I used to have that. But then it turns out it was, my myopia was really bad. Sometimes if your eyeball gets... Oh. Sometimes if your eyeball gets a little too long and you turn your eye too hard, you'll get a little black spot. Yep, just take it easy though, and get a lot of water in you. Hopefully you don't have to clock in tomorrow. Alright. And 60... let's go 75%. Is this selection correct? Yes. And... there it is. And we'll do this. Dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-dip. This selection correct? Yes. And let's just see how it goes. Not terrible. Not what I wanted, but also not terrible. I'll drop that down to 40. Spin this all the way around. $180 and go. And it skipped out of the hole. Why wouldn't it do that? There. And boop. There. I was gonna ask if you're doing good, and I hope so, but I think we already know you're doing pretty rough. Hopefully it gets better soon. And OP and return to select the club. 302? Alright. Take that there. Yeah. Turn this up. Way too far, and that's just the way I like it. Now it's gonna... it's going in the water. I was thinking a little bit more about that speed run I did last year. And I'm thinking about reviewing the submission, or like the category I made, and maybe like redoing it to make it a little bit easier for people. Because, okay, admittedly, I didn't do a good job advertising that speedrunning category exists. But maybe... Anyway, I was thinking about reviewing it and then seeing to, like, being a little more public about it rather than just seeing if people encounter it or, like, come upon it. But I feel also a little hesitant to advertise it unless I'm like absolutely certain somebody could follow the instructions and do a run of their own. That's just yet another thing to put on my to-do list that is just... We'll put that on my already way too long to-do list. But I think that might be a prudent idea. Not a prudent idea. Just a good idea. It's not really prudent. I mean, it's not all that fun if there's like nobody there to like do it as well. Okay, it's gonna make me use a sandwich, isn't it? Yeah, it is gonna make me use a sandwich. Ah. Bump that all the way up. Yes. Backspin? No. Okay, I dislike that the direction marker always defaults to north. Because, like, none of these courses point north. Sorry, none of these holes point north. But I do like that the power meter's at 50%. Actually, let's put this to 75. Put this here. Yeah, that's as correct as we're gonna get. Very nice. 12 over after 4 holes. Oh, this is a little itty-bitty one. I'm getting a bottle of water. Good. Go get water. And if it's that bad that you're hallucinating, if you're on the clock tomorrow, no, you aren't. Phone in. That's my advice. The weird man on the internet said if you're that sick, you shouldn't go in. You shouldn't clock in tomorrow. You want to drink the sink water for some reason. Well, I don't know where you live, so I don't know whether to advise municipal water or not. But what I will tell you is, if you're in a metropolitan area, you likely can drink the tap water. Unless it's in an older part of town, in which case there's probably lead in it and you should have it filtered. Also, don't tell me where you live. Don't do that. Don't tell strange people on the internet where you live. Yes, I count as strange people. There's a bit of extra calcium and shit in it where I live. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, if there's like a high mineral, if the water content, if it's hard water, then sometimes it is better. Oh, it's well water. Well, if it gets really severe, you have somebody you can contact for help, right? Okay, good. That's good, that's good. I'm not saying to contact them now, but if things get worse than they are, you should maybe contact somebody you care about to give you a hand. Actually, when I had... probably at risk of oversharing, but when I was, like, shortly after the worst of the pandemic, I had some pretty severe GI issues that knocked me out, and I thought I could live on my own, but it kind of reached a point where I wouldn't say I fainted, but goddamn, I got close. So I ended up contacting family for help, and what they did is they set me up with like a guest room for a few days, and then I could basically still, well, do what I can there. Backup checks, PC maintenance, yell at the ISP for them with actual information that's useful. But then there's somebody there who can, you know, respond if things go worse, or if you're just not in a... if you just don't have the capacity at the moment to do something, they can just give you a hand for... not for, like, months on end, but even just a few days that really can help with recovery. Don't be afraid to ask the people you care about for help. I know for some folks they are very apprehensive to do it. They don't want to appear as a burden. But yeah, if you've got water and you've got time and you got people who care about you nearby, you'll be fine. You'll make it. No. We're gonna move that to 3 iron. No backspin. Point that over here. $90. Alright, we'll put it to stand wedge, no backspin, little bit to the left, and a little bit of force. 30% should be fine. Yep, correct selection, and okay. 60 seems like good force. A little underneath it so that the slope pushes me into the hole. Is the section correct? Yep, and missed it. And boop. It's gonna be difficult today, isn't it? There. Ooh, this is just a little baby boy. Alright. 6 iron. Sure, with backspin. Spin this around. Ooh, that was pretty good. Alright. Drop that down to 30. Hold out in 2. Alright. Let me see here. Where's the ball? Ah, there it is. Bottom left. Gonna go full force. Give it a walloping. Yes. Four iron, sure, with some backspin. Turn that down to here. Yeah, that'll do. This up. You know what? At this point, with all of the things I've been fucking around with this Commodore 64, I might as well have just bought, like, a re-implementation. Because now I'm at the point where I'm like, the return key wasn't working, which means I think that the foil on the foam and foil keyboard that this is needs to be, this is put together with, not put together with, the foil in the foam and foil for the foam and foil keyboard that this is needs to be replaced. And there is a replacement for it, which is just a straight mechanical keyboard. I was like, maybe I will do that. What's another 100-some bucks between paychecks? And yes. Keep saying close to the hole, but these aren't that close to the hole. Oh boy. This is going to be a long one. One wood, that's fine. Wait, didn't we play this one already? Alright. And whack. Alright. Little there. Pull this down. Okay. A bit of a steepish slope. Actually, I'll keep it at 60. 60 seems pretty decent. Actually, this might do. There we go. Alright, last 9. Then we'll be finished up for the night. Fortunately, I've got, fortunately, we're not going to be able to get 4 in 4 hours like we normally do. And actually, we're already approaching the 4-hour mark, and we're not even halfway done this one, so... Yeah, unfortunately... This one's going to run a bit long, too. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. And swing. Maybe I should have advised he get some Gatorade or something. So he's probably deficient on electrolytes now that I think about it. No backspin. Okay. No, that's not a 1-wood. I don't want a 1-wood. Is this correct? No. We need a 9-iron. Backspin? No. No, we don't need that. Yeah. And we'll turn it pretty far down. Is this correct? As correct as I can get it, I suppose. Alright. Slope. Pretty light slope. 60 seems like an okay force. That slope is next to negligent. Negligible, I should say, not negligent. Next to negligible. That's about as good as I think I can get it. Yeah! Alright, 8 more holes and then we'll be done for the night. My god. What is this? I keep sitting here thinking, like, what kind of asshole put me up to this? And I realize I'm the asshole who put me up to this. And I'm gonna live with my bad life choices. Okay, I'm half joking. I am enjoying this, even if it is a bit rough. Rough to play. Kind of like going into a haunted house because you know it's scary. Like, that's the point. You know you're going to get scared. Even if you don't like being scared, you're going into it knowing that, so it becomes enjoyable. I know that I'm walking into games that may be very painful to play, but because I know beforehand and I'm prepared for it, it just makes it fun and enjoyable. Edge of a bunker. Wow. And no backspin. I don't think I'll need it. And we'll turn this way. Over here. Okay. Okay, we'll do that and this. And we'll pull her back and let her fly. Okay, this one's going to be kind of rough. I'm going to pull this down to 50. This one's got a really steep slope. I'm going to kind of have to arch it in. Yeah, maybe that'll do. I fucking missed. Okay. Turn it down a little bit more. Probably just go straight to it with how short of a distance it is. There we go. Hold out in 5. And that was a par 4. Okay, so I'm just doing I'm doing just plain old bad, not horrifically bad, which is good for me. All right. 186 yards, so I bet you a 3-iron could do that. Backspin? I don't think I'll need backspin. Backspin's for cool kids. I'm not a cool kid. Don't need no... Who needs no cool kids? I don't need no damn cool kids. Oh, I could have just done a full power hit, huh? That'll do. And... there should land. There. I almost got a chip in. My God. I'm feeling amazing right now. And just a little tiny tap. Just a little tiny tap. I got par. I am cromulent. That's my favorite word to use on people. To be cromulent, to be painfully average and acceptable. To be cromulent. All right, and pow. Oh, a little bit in the rough, huh? All right. I think a 5-iron can get me there, and no backspin. Don't need that cool kid shit here. Don't need no cool kid bullshit. Oh. Ah. Backspin? No. I think 50% will do. I think that'll do. Pull her back, and boop. That was very dumb of me. Alright, so we'll pull this down to 20. I'll spin this back to the exact opposite end of the gauge. $180. Yes. Alright, hole 14. We're making it. Okay, yes. Exciting. I say, playing an 8-bit golf game. How exciting. Rip your face off action here over here. That's fine. That's fine. I thrive in the mellow. I think I've mentioned it before, but like I have just the big grandpa energy. You bring me to a club, I will just go sit in a couch and like nap in the corner. And I love being there. Don't get me wrong, but like I'm not doing acid and dancing. I'm just gonna go nap in the corner with like a beer. And that's a great time. Just being there with everyone else being happy. Great. I just need my mellow. That's what I need. What I desire. It's what I offer in life. Mellow, sleepy times. I think I want a 2-wood. Actually, I think I want a 3-wood. I think the wind's gonna do me a disservice here. Ah, it's fine. No backspin. That'll do. And this will do. A little too hard, but that's fine. We'll just go straight down. And just a little itty bitty tap. Just a tiny tip. Just a tiny tap. Alright, so slope of 4, intensity of 4. I still think 60 is a good strength. Good default recommendation. Missed. Then we'll just go straight to it. Alright, 1 wood. Bit of a strongish wind. I think the wind should fix us up and straighten us out. We'll take that. Yes, sir, we'll take it. Is this correct? Yes. Well, it was the right call, it just didn't land proper. Whoops. Resting my arm and it's pushing on keys on my keyboard. Okay. Let's go with a 6 iron. Actually, no, I keep accidentally clubbing up too much. I think a 5 iron will do it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's just overshoot it. And then I completely goof up the swing. No backspin. $30. Yes. And professional golfer at work here. He says, dripping with sarcasm. All right. That's a bit too strong, so we're gonna bump that down. Slope's a little in our impeding us a small bit, so we'll have to work around it. Hold out in 5. Alright, let's see. 3 more holes and we're finished up. 20 over after 15 holes. Not the most awful. It's not abject horror, it's just really bad. 59 Sundays of this, I'm still bad. And I love it. I love it. Fairway? Alright. We're gonna use a... You know what? I did get it right with the 5-iron last time. It's just I screwed up the swing. Backspin, no backspin. I got the angle wrong, but I got the strength just right on that one. All right. Negligible slope, that's... Okay, strength is a little too high for this. Probably get away with 35. Probably gonna miss on this one, I think. I'm impressed I got that one. So one of my struggles, this is just like not even within golf games, this is just in life. I cannot eyeball alignment and I cannot eyeball angles. I just cannot do it. It always comes out wrong. I need to use measurement tools. And I don't know why, but that's just how it is. Let's see. 200 yards. I think a 3-wood will do it. I don't even know how far each of these goes, to be honest. I would imagine the 3-wood goes 200 yards. Okay, that's a strong slope. So I tried to hit below it, and I ended up aiming straight on. Sorry, I tried to aim under it, but then I just ended up aiming straight on anyway. Okay, so this should be fine. So now I'm putting uphill. Now, I would have gotten in if I had the force behind it. But I did not. All right, one more, and we're wrapping up for tonight. Let's see here. OP and return to select club. We want the 1 wood. Take that. And let's ratchet this up a bit. And by a bit, I mean all the way. We will give it a liberal amount of beans. We will give it all available beans. A 2 wood in no, I need a 1 iron. I can't use a wood in rough. We'll give that a walloping. Okay, 3 iron then. Okay, that like disapproving beep is on for much longer than I think it should. Like when somebody's holding the wrong buzzer for too long on a game show because they're like notably mad at you. Okay, well, that didn't go exactly the way I planned, but that still works out. No backspin. Gonna spin this all the way down. Turn this all the way down. Okay, so we're putting straight uphill. I'll put it to 50. Those look to be the same angle. There we go. That is the last of it. Press return to continue. 22 over after 18 holes. And that was Pro Golf. Unfortunately, well, I say unfortunately, but we managed to get through 3 here today. Let's see if we can, let's switch on over here to the hold screen, because I think, well, not I think. It's time for us to wrap up here for the night. So, we'll go back to the hold scene, and we'll do a quick rundown on what we've accomplished today in the challenge. Hey, no problem, Sunfallen. Thank you for swinging by. There's tons of places people could spend their night, and they choose to spend it here, and I appreciate them very much for it. Alright, so let's go over what we managed to get done. So, we managed to complete, not complete, but finish, not 1, but 2 games called Pro Golf, and the only difference between them was that one has a space. That's it. We're in this era of video games where everybody tries to call their game golf. And then that doesn't work. So then they try and add something to, like, fluff it up, like pro golf, or computer golf, or virtual golf, which everyone also does. So it does nothing. So then they start taking people's famous golfers and sticking them in. So then we have Jack Nicklaus golf, and we're like, well, who's Jack Nicklaus? But anyway, I'm rambling. We managed to only get 3. Normally, we're able to get through like 1 an hour, and that includes the loading and configuration and figuring out controls. Unfortunately, I think for this one, the big hang-up was I crashed our first game, Pro Space Golf, I'm sorry. I managed to crash it, and we had to reload. And so that took a lot of time away. And then, so then we managed to do Pro Space Golf, then Pro Tour Golf, and then we finished with this one now, Pro Golf. So I'm pretty pleased with what we managed to do here. But I'm wondering here if there's someone we can raid over to for the evening. Someone who's sufficiently cool and laid back. Oh. Well, what do you know? We have somebody. An anxiety-reducing cozy stream. I think I've raided this fellow once before. And, this fella is the best stove. I think I'd like to raid over to him. That seems like a pretty good idea. A nice, calm way to wrap up the night. So everybody can get relaxed and rest well for the, for their work tomorrow. Alright. So let's do a... Ah, shit, come on. Copy. I accidentally did a copy and a paste, and it, then copied null into the clipboard when I was in the middle of typing. Alright. So we're gonna raid over to the best stove. So, thank you all for swinging by. Like I said before, there's tons of ways you could spend your night, and you chose to spend it here, and I appreciate that. So, as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.